Okay, everything is breaking today. Hello everyone, my name is Harrier Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel, and we have had the most weird burst of technical difficulty this day that I cannot put my finger on why or how it got to this point, because everything was working fine when I was still feeling up to this yesterday, before I decided to move all of yesterday's streams to today. So, yeah, things went weird overnight, and we are gonna do what we can do. For those of us who are new here, hello, welcome. I am primarily a creative streamer. If you were here a little earlier today, we were playing a bit of Quell Shardfall, which is my attempt at getting physically active. And it is my primary game, but for the most part we do creative stuff on this channel, so lots of illustrations, animations, comic stuff, character design, creature design, all of that fun jazz. So if you like what you see, I drew everything you see on screen at the moment, and if you like what you see, please consider paying a visit to the VGen link you see in the top left corner of your screen, and potentially throwing some work my way. This is my day job, and I need every little piece of support I can get, because otherwise I am not going to be able to eat or pay the banks or the insurances this month. So that would be most appreciated. Today we are not working on commission work, we are working on a piece of, I suppose you could call it, filler content. A couple of weeks ago I ran a poll for a combat themed illustration, asking who should fight in it, and somehow I won the poll, but we had the idea that the top 2 scoring individuals would duke it out in the poll. And somehow there was a tie in second place, so the little madness that ended up happening was that to get the composition to not be messy and weird looking, and actually have an action scene thing and not just a bunch of, I don't know, boring anticipation poses with no payoff, that I'd go and make a comic out of it, because that seemed a little bit more viable. And we're now at 14 pages, and it's pretty good so far. So we are going to be doing a lot of inking today. I'm going to start on some pages that we've not actually inked any of. I've also hidden all of the dialogue, so for those of us joining fresh today, we're not going to get any spoilers. You can see movement with what's happening, but you're not going to get the dialogue to give you any context, so sorry about that. Alright, with all of that out of the way, I should also probably mention that we have got a YouTube sub goal going, that if we can reach 200 YouTube subs by the end of September, I will be eating a lemon, peel and all, the entire lemon, on stream. So if you want to see me suffer through that, please feel free to hit the subscribe button. And I had a wild idea for a stretch goal if we do somehow manage to hit the 200 subs before the end of September. So stick around, I have it written down so that I don't forget. But yes, do, if you want to see me suffer and enjoy it, you enjoy it, not me, then please do hit that sub button. So I just need to see one last little thing. And here we go. Okay, so we have on our screen, I've got all of the even number pages on one side and all of the odd number pages on the other. I'm so sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden. It always happens at the beginning of stream for some reason. But anyway, we are going to kind of hop between those and ink what we can and all of that jazz. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with this number 6 and then come back to number 5 and then we'll jump around like mad creatures, I think, because a little bit of chaos goes a long, long way. All right. So let us start with the one that we've got selected, which is this frame here. Drop the opacity there. And add a new layer. No, wait. Drop that opacity there. Okay. Now, I'm not actually 100% happy with this pose because it does not make sense to me. So I'm going to fix it as we go. So what happens here is that we've got character is kind of pushing off the ground here. And picking the second person up at the same time, because wings, A, and there needs to be a little bit of that sort of push off the ground sort of feeling to this. So that's our first task, is get that push off the groundiness. Okay. And on the back of the leg here, there's this little boxy thing where the tail feathers spring out from. So that needs to go in like so. There we go. That's one. Just a second. Okay. Just needed to catch my nose there because it was running away from me. Okay, something fell over. Put you out of the way. Sorry, that was loud. Now the thing. The wing hub looks something like that. I'm going to just reduce this opacity a little bit more. 25. That's a bit better. Belt. Here we go. All right, then here. It's basically B. Something like that. There's armor here. And I think what needs to actually happen is for, instead of the arm to come down like this, I want it to actually tuck up. Here. I want the arm to tuck up here. because it makes a little bit more sense when trying to pick something up to lift your elbows as well. Hurts your back less. When the weight that you're trying to carry is actually closer to your torso, it's easier on your back than when your arms are holding it all the way over yonder. I've carried enough heavy enough things to know that this is from first-hand experience. There we are. Great, great, great. First panel and we're already completely changing the sketch. Oh boy. First panel of the day anyway. All is well. So, since we started this, I did also do adjustments to my wing design to make it a little bit more organic and articulable, because the wings were not moving in a way that I was happy with 100%. So, yay, character updates pre debut. But so yeah, the wings that you see on my chibi are not going to be accurate for here and now anymore. But I do not yet have the Blender file exported that will, or a Blender screenshot exported that I'm going to use for a reference for their new shape. I wanted to earlier, but then I ended up spending all of my time trying to get my CSS on my chat to work, which it would not, no matter what I did. Rebooted the computer, redid the CSS completely, reset stream keys, popped out chat from different places. Everything I could think of, I tried. So it simply was not meant to be this day. It's fine though. And here. There we go. That'll do the trick for that, mostly. All right. Then what we've got to do is get that tension to work. And springboard here. I previously had the one leg popped up a little bit, but I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't have them both sort of angled down. No, I'm going to pop it up. I'm going to pop it up because otherwise it looks kind of very dead boring. It would be realistic, but it's not necessarily artistic. So like that. All right. Okay, that's that. Now here we've got to add some tension. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a sketch layer in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to construct in a little bit of what the physics of what's happening here, because this person is getting lifted up by the collar of their jacket. So the only thing actually holding them up is the tension of the jacket underneath their armpit. So here, what's going to happen is deltoid is going to come across like that, pectoral like that, something along those lines. And something along those lines. Weird Lego hands aside. All right, and then that'll be hence there, but a bit looser there because it's open at the back. All right. Now get the rest of the anatomy to make sense. Wait. Something like that. And something like that. That'll do. Krahazik, hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. I'm actually going to grab this. I take that in like that. And sort of make a line of motion out of that this way. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, now I can reduce that opacity and work on our inks. And this insane jacket. Okay, so we've got essentially something like that. There we go, there we go. Elbow and wrist. Why? Because I can't remember it exactly yet. All right. And then just making sure okay, grab it. Something like that. A little more out there, great. Okay. Oh, wait. I've got too many wrinkles going on here now. Hold up. Let me just simplify. There we go, there we go. Better. There we go. All right, that's that one. Cool. Then on this side, what's going to happen is we're going to have the arm in the sleeve. It's getting tugged. On that side. Right, then over here, it's going to be, I'm going to actually add a second layer in this, because there are several layers to this guy's reference sheet. Alright, so that's up there. And that wraps around like so. Clear there. Waist. I've just got that broad belt. It's basically on the hip bone. There we go. All right, next is the hip thingamawidget over there. It's like that. trying to avoid being too pedantic at this point, because I know it's something that I suffer from, is going a little over the top. Okay, then here, it's just straight leg. Ugh, straight leg all the way. And then this thing is as such, and it is placed where? It is right on the inside. Wow, okay. Right on the inside of the leg. Cool. Now, that is going to go like so. What's the hardware on the shoe look like? It is basically like that. Okay, that'll do. Okay, then on this side, it's simplified because there's no holster thingamawidget, so it's going to be roughly like so. How much of a heel? Like that, okay. Okay. That will do the trick. Although, was I being stupid? Let me just measure something quickly. Here. Yeah, I thought so. Legs are too short. Or rather, this entire section is too short. Relative to Harrier, he is much taller, so that needs to generally be a lot bigger. Torso size is about right, but the rest was not. And now we repair. Okay. Then we've got the head that's going to basically we'll assume that the chin ducks in there to protect from whiplash. Okay, and then from there we'll work on the hair, which is pretty much just going to be this back section that we're going to see. Something like that. Cool. And that should put that panel at a good point. Let's see. Yes, that makes mostly sense. Cool. Get rid of that, put that back on. And now we've got to get movement lines. And we've got the effects of this attack busy landing right where they were. So I'm going to need the attack landing. Where they were. And actually what I want to do is I'm going to actually reduce this opacity even more. I want to see if I can do something more along the lines of a chain of explosions following behind the energy. Streaks of the actual attack. So if I reduce that and come in here, that's going to translate to a lot of special effects lines. that's fine. Okay. There we go. And on this side, get rid of that bit. Right here. Also, that'll do. All of these energy lines. And I think that's time for a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to just add a little bit more of an indication of the takeoff point here. Okay, that will do the trick. Okay, and with screen times that'll lighten up a little bit more. For now, that will do on that particular frame. Okay, happiness is. Panel number next is gonna be let's do let's do the one with the superhero landing, I think. Let's do the superhero landing one. Okay, so here we have M-21 doing his superhero landing, and it's gonna be over here. I'm getting into the swing of this speedy inking, I think. Slowly but certainly. Okay. Grab like that. There we go. Getting there, getting there. Okay. Getting there. And and impact, shockwave, okay. And on the side as well, we need more impact flare. I'm going to flip the canvas here because that is actually pretty easy, just doing it this way around. Okay. There we go. And that's good for now. I'll come back to faces. Yeah, but first we need to add a second layer of sketch here, because it is going to be angled like so. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. I will be able to ink from there. Okay, and then it comes up. Like so. Alright, let's hide that and see. Yeah, that does the trick. And he's got the fur thing going, so that happens. Awesomeness. Then that can go away. Now over here we can go straight into these shots, which is pretty basic. Yes, my. Here is something like so. Here. Hairline. Okay. Slowly but certainly. All right. Then that's gonna be like so. Get rid of that. Okay. Then here, it's gonna pop out this way. All right. That. Gonna shorten this. And clear you so that I can fold you more cleanly later. Okay, there we go. Cool, then please. A floof shot. That's all you're going to see from this angle is floof, basically. All of the floof. Okay, there we go, on that side. And what's gonna happen here, if I remember correctly, is there's a little bit that comes back here, like so. And then all of that gathers up until this little half pony. And then all of the floof. Okay, that will do. Hide our sketch for a second. Let's see, view, hide the crop marks for a second there. Okay, we're almost there. Now we just need to do the arms. Over here. There we go. Be rid of that. Be rid of that. And of that. Okay. Just gonna lower that hairline just a smidge. I'm not happy with that. Okay. Good enough. Leave it there. Frame number next. Let's go. Is the classic M-21 swipe. So let's start with the close. Or no, let's start with the expression. Do I want to do it with this closed mouth, or do I want to do a more open thing? What have I done with previous frames here? Can't see it. I think I've had him pretty much closed mouth the entire time, so I'm going to do an open roaring mouth here. And for that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide the other frames. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go, don't show, don't show. Actually, show in all layers. Show in same folder. Off, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pull this one out and hide the boundary here and only work in this frame. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this sketch for a start on this frame, just so that I've got more face to work with. And generally having the eyes angled down rather than up, I find looks a little bit more menacing, so maybe that's what I'm going to do. Because in this particular instance, he's kind of back to his roots as bit villain. So, gonna sort of just pull everything towards that center mark. I'm not happy with that though. I'm gonna just trim. Really get those canines showing. There we go. Sort of extend the jaw a little bit. Vision, teeth, yes, hello, welcome in. Lots of teeth. Welcome, welcome. It is a pleasure to have you here. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, that is looking more or less right. Just gonna shorten that up on this side again. Let's see. Yeah, that's getting there. So, like so. Do-do-do. Okay. That will do, that will do. Yeah. Yeah. Fang. Ugh, it's got this fangs now, it's these sideburns. They just look like fangs a little bit. And then that's gonna do I want it to blow in front of the face a little bit, or do I want that to do what it would do in reality and sweep back? I'm gonna leave it sweep back. Okay. There we go. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rotate this. To match up with that. Okay. And here what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce that opacity. I'm going to hide this one for a second. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually take everything here. No. Am I being stupid? Am I about to be very, very stupid? Possibly. Cut that. Place there. Move you in there. Grab you. Show there. Show you, show you, show you. Grab all of this, scale it down ever so slightly so that I can just get a little bit more of that mouth in. Rotate ever so slightly. Cool. Now what we're going to do is we're going to keep pushing this. There we are. Now here we're going to reduce both of those, come back over here, And we're going to ink. There we go. There's not going to be visible pupils here because that is something that Sanjay Ho did fairly regularly whenever one of these folks was rampage charging. Is to actually just not bother with pupils. And it does give that literal sense of blind rage. That is exactly what's happening at this point. Is to not give any pupils at all. I'm not happy with that though. I'm gonna correct the teeth. Pupils are for special occasions. Yes, like sanity. Very rare. Very, very, very rare. Okay, and that'll be then. Like so. Exactly. How are you doing, Braid? Alright, weird, slow morning, but doing okay. It's Saturday. Usually slow mornings and Saturdays are forgiven. Or forgivable. Yeah, it's important to take a break when you can. Yeah. This is true. This is the person who notoriously does not actually take breaks, just changes work type. But anyway. Okay. Okay, and next. Okay, then there is Fun Claw. And the Pinky Claw. And the Ring Claw. Index Claw. Middle Claw. Alright. And that's going to have a lot of speed lines, so I'm almost going to take these away. Alright. And then speed. speed lines. So what we're going to need to do is you and you go away. I don't need you anymore. Then I'm going to need to add a special ruler. So here, not a symmetry ruler, I need a special ruler, radial line, and I need it to start at this point, I think. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. I can't see. Where did this line go? Okay, go away. Take 2, let's put you here. Let's try undo, put you there. If I can just remember to actually switch tool before I try to actually draw on the radial line, maybe that will help. Also not quite it. Clear. Move you there. Clear. Also not quite it. Let's try it this way and see if this doesn't look right. That looks a little bit more right. Alright, let's see. That'll do. Let's call this one speed line so I don't get confused later. And add it over here before I forget it. Okay. Then save. Save is a good idea right about then. And now we've got the last one on this page, actually, which is a Doppio shot. Cool. And we get to have another pushed expression in a different style. I can't remember what he says though. Alright, that's what he says. I can see it because it's written in the text block in the layer display. Sorry, just had to handle a minor communication there real quick. That I had no opportunity to warn you guys about. So, this is a Doppio frame. I know what he says here, and it's like going to be a very animated expression. As well. And I'm going to go through a couple of rounds of corrections probably. Something like that. Let me save the pupils for the end, because inevitably I always end up redoing them 4 million times. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. Still not happy with this mouse though. Something along those lines. Alright, that will do for expression, I think. It is significantly exaggerated. Okay. Now, I've got to add another sketch layer because otherwise I'm going to have a lot of battle with hair. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on a color layer. I'm going to switch this to red so that I can see what I'm actually doing. And actually just do big section blocks. So we've got bang center block, side, vent, that. Then up here, that comes around. We've got a black flick. There's actually a lot of mass there. And that goes from above that ear and that mess. So I can actually ignore this section because I'll pull that out after. But it all joins up here. And there's the little antenna. Okay. So with that, I'll be able to come back here again. And let's start with our vent. In town. And then here, those two flick out, grab you, and coming a little closer to clean this up. And flip. Pull this in like that. Animal, hello, welcome. Here to lurk while I do some work. Thank you so much for the lurk, Animal. I hope you have fun. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. I'm gonna need to actually cut out this entire ear because you're not gonna see any of it. Haha. That's fine. Okay, and then we've got this little split thing. And I'm going to need to add here, hide this. No, not hide entirely, I just want to reduce that opacity. Reduce that opacity so that I can see. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to add in that. Okay. And here, pull that up. Grab you guys and be gone. Like so. And here. Just give ourselves a little cut line there. And also grab you and be gone. Okay. There we go. And transfer down. And the white section. There we go. Grab that. Undo. All right, and upright. Thank you so much. Save button is in order. And I have just gotten food. Yay! Quick little hot dog just to make for easy snackage. Which is, I think, at this point, well earned. We've been going for 2 hours and 13 minutes so far. We've inked quite a bit, so if I go pop this into a new... Oh no, popping it into the new window does not help. View, crop, there. Yeah, we've done pretty well in terms of inking so far, I think. Busy. Sounds good. Yeah. I'm just gonna mute for a second. Because, lovely as it is, I'm not going to subject you guys to the sound of me chewing it. Thankfully, one thing that I did pick up from my previous job was that I've gotten very good at eating rather quickly, so I'll be very, very, very short. actually, looking at it, 2 hours for inking a page is not bad. I don't think. I mean, 4 panels, that means a half an hour per panel on inking, and it's not exactly straightforward panels, I don't think. Although, I suppose one needs to actually look at the math of, for an average episode of an average comic, how many panels would be in an episode, and then based off of that, look at, okay, if you were doing a weekly serialization, how much time would it do to do each panel? And then back from that, one would need to look at, okay, what's the time allocation for each step of the process, to determine, are you actually fast enough or not at the process in question. When it comes to coloring and rendering, I really don't think I am at all. And I'm also still slow with special effects. So, that is noted. I think another hydrate is in order. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and have a sip. And we return to the inking. Okay, so here I'm not happy with this angle. It would help if I were on the correct layer. Then let's go choker. That works. Now we've got back of head hair floof. Something like that will do. And then we've got a grip over here. There we go. Okay. Sai, hello, good morning and well afternoon and evening. And Sky Huntress, hello, hello! Sneaks in to throw cookies and poofs out. Thank you, Sky, I appreciate the cookies. I hope you guys are having a good day. I realized I was going into squeaky mode, I'm so sorry. I do not necessarily like going into squeaky mode, but it happens sometimes by accident. For like 3 seconds anyway, because bedtime for me. Have a good stream. Aw, rest well, Sky. I really, really, really appreciate you dropping by, even if it was only for like 3 seconds. I hope you rest well. Have a good, good, good sleep. Okay. Oh, hello, Orange Cat. Do you want out? Is that what you're saying? It's the only reason you reveal yourself to me is when you want out. Little cat. So Okay. Little Orange Cat has been released out into the world. The reverse cat. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Now here, that comes over, like that. And that is short. Alright. Little shark buckle. Like that. Like that. Grab there. Clear there. Okay. Note to self, if I'm ever mad enough to do this again, I am going to make custom brushes of all of the hardware so that I don't have to do this every single time. And the only thing one needs to remember is, okay, which buckle lies where. Not what shape it is. I don't necessarily know if it's worth it for the remaining pages. Will it save my sanity? Yes. I will decide if I'm going to make custom brushes for these buckles. Because let's just be fair, I do intend to draw this guy again after this comic as well, so maybe it's not a bad idea for my sanity in the long run. I will do that another time. Okay. Save button. A good idea at this juncture. And then here, let's see. Just want to make sure. If you find yourself doing the same thing over and over again, it makes sense to automate or make it easier. At least that's how I've always thought. Yeah. Especially for things where the tedium affects the precision. I mean, that's why half of the Clip Studio asset store is filled with different shapes of lace ruffles. So Okay, that'll do. Save. Oof, no. There we are. And da da bam ba da ba da ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. I have no idea what that's humming. Anyway, that'll do. Save. And then over here we need to do the ponytail. Okay. Save. Alright. And that is that page inked. Cool. Page 6 is inked. Let us look at page 7. Let me just do this though. Squeak. There we go. Okay. So, now we're on page 7. What directly follows where we were. Alright. So what we're gonna do is gonna drop that. And have a sip of coffee. Coffee. Lovely. Ooh, this is different from usual coffee. I'm also going to quickly take off my jacket. Hold on. Okay, that'll do. Right, so let's see. Am I going to do this in panel for panel order? Oh, there's one that still needs to be cut. There's one that still needs to be cut. Come over here. Cut frame border. Cut like that. Yes. Okay. So that's gonna be there, there and there, and there, and there. Okay. So, am I going to do this in chronological order, reverse chronological order, or just kind of pick and choose? Let's see. Because last time I did kind of just pick and choose and flew from there. Let's do chronological. Okay. So, let me just see. I have something that approximates a piece of string, which I'm going to, from this point forward, use to measure things, because otherwise I'm going to lose track of proportion. So, measuring with my piece of string, the arc that is Harrier versus the arc that is Doppio. That scale is appropriate because size for size she would only go up to about his armpit. I know because Doppio is about the size of my brother. Give or take a centimeter or 4. So I'm going to start with this. I'm going to actually simplify this line. So that we can take advantage of it. But I'm going to need to rotate it. What is happening over here? There's something on this layer. Weird, okay. Okay. Something like that. Okay. First arc almost done on this one. There we go. Here, like that. Like that. Like that. Okay, and then pauldron. It's going to fall in like so. And along those lines. Great. And that's going to need some movement lines. There we go. Then, like that. Okay. Here. Something like that for our wing hub. Yep. Okay, and then here it's gonna get all of that tension. Something along those lines. Yes, yes, yes. That's a lot of tension in that jacket. But that mess is soon to be over. Because of what's going to happen in the next frames. Grossly simplified that hardware, but that's fine. I'm grossly simplifying that hand too. Also, in the interest of getting the movement down rather than having perfect accuracy. This is comic art, they will forgive. Here we go. Proportion there, something like that. I was waiting for the expression to go, and I was not disappointed, and the man is so startled, as he should be. You're just getting. Oh, but I'm glad that you got the payoff you were waiting for, Animal. I'm glad you got the payoff you were waiting for. I can never remember exactly how this goes. Times 2 and big belt, of which the buckle is going to sit over there. And there is a detail piece over here. Like that. I can actually afford to pull this frame a little bit further that way, because otherwise it's going to get squished. And I can add a little bit more rotation in it, and a little higher up. There we go. And I'm going to flip my canvas and just add a bit more motion lines to this. There we go. So, that was that one. I am happy with that frame. I will come back to do the wings towards the end of the entire thing. This one is just what on earth are you doing moment. Really? I could just draw decent hands the first time, thank you. Why are sums giving me grief today? You. Okay, that'll do the trick. Okay, that'll do the trick, that'll do the trick. Okay, circle. There we go, there we go. Hide our sketch layer. That gives enough space for there to be no confusion about exactly what's happening right there. Enough space. But, what I'm not happy with is how high this is because half of it is in my crop zone. So take these lines and extend them. There we go. That's better. Alright, frame number next. The actual shock face is coming here. Like, just straight up. To freeze. Hello, hello. Welcome in. The actual, just... You did what? That expression is going to be there. Something along those lines. I'll come back to the mouth though. I'll come back to the mouth though. Something like this. Yes, yes, yes. And clear this line because it's in the wrong place. And actually take this away and this away. because I'm still not actually 100% sure what I'm going to do with those. What I do know is that everything is in a moment of anti-gravity. Cancel. Then here. Something like that. A moment of hang time in the air. Calls for the hair in all of the directions. Okay. Okay. Then that. Perhaps like so. There is so much hardware I have forgotten on this jacket. It is insane. Exactly how much I have forgotten on this jacket. In how many places. Because there is a tassel off of the front that I keep forgetting. The face when the small alien does actually just throw you. Pretty much. Like, what? Then that was legitimately what I was aiming for. Like, why? Why? Especially when you consider that they must be no less than 30 meters in the air at the moment. That is a scary altitude at which to get tossed. Okay, clear. Close. And I've still got to add necklace before I forget that again. No, I'll add it later. I'll add it later because I'm going to have to go through for a detail pass anyway on everything. My favorite calculation. Huh? There's so many calculations involved in that phase. Like, what did I say? How did she achieve this fast throw? And yeah. Oh man, I can actually almost hear the sound effects in the guy's actual voice, and it's like, this is oh. In my head, I can hear it in his voice, and it's kind of fun. And at the same time, I'm kind of terrified of his reaction. The amount of times I've looked at math and came up with the answer of, huh? Yeah. Ugh. Earlier today, or was it last night? I can't remember. My sense of time has never been great. My brother showed my mum and I a clip of a guy doing a math song type thing, new math type. I think that was the title of the clip, was New Math, as a parody on how math is explained in schools and so on. And let's say that after the first sentence, I was so lost, and that was in addition. Like, what the guy was singing about in his parody song was an addition of some number in the hundreds with another number in the hundreds. So it was a lot of bumping up and down of digits all the time. And it's like, this should not be this complicated. What are you saying? And then the song ended with the phrase, tomorrow we're doing fractions. And that was the single most terrifying thing that I have heard this week. As if that was addition, I do not want to know how that would sound in fractions. That was hilarious but terrifying, because I could not follow a single thing. Like, I know that it was written to sound overly complicated as well, but somehow that doesn't make me feel any better. Like, I have a hard time remembering numbers when they are not written down in front of me already. So every time someone tried to ever explain anything mathematical orally, I am lost within 15 seconds. I am just so lost. Because if I can't see the numbers, I don't stand a snowball's chance in hell of actually remembering what was said 2 phrases ago. I can't follow the, I can't keep track of it. So for me, numbers is very much a written thing to deal with, because otherwise I will make the most colossal of messes. I remember having a similar reaction to the math behind physics. I was so confused that one class made me change majors from engineering to computer science to avoid it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. My brother also used to do engineering and was in mechanical. And thermodynamics was his nope, I'm not doing this moment. And you know what? I do not blame him. I've got two family members who are mechanical engineers, years of experience. Thermo and differential equations, I think, is still spoken of with fear and loathing by both of them. Yes. Thermos and differential equations. Yes. Yes. Those are the curse words in my household, too. This one, so you can see this hardware is an arch, spike, disc, spike, spike, clear, and the tabs of those look like these. Of course they would. It's Doppio, of course it's these. save button. Oh. That moment is just... this is one of my favorite sequences. It's just this moment of just shock and terror. Like, the impact frames and the attack frames are all cool and what, but there's something about just this moment of what on earth just happened that is pretty fun. I'm so sorry. Okay, now here we have text that happens in this section, so we can't do anything here. Now, I know it may seem weird for... It's fantastic. I'm so glad. I realize it may be a little bit weird to see where we've been and only working in one side of the screen, really. But I promise you there is method to the madness. In that it gives me a sense of continuity with what's going on. Speaking of continuity, I've got a cup of coffee to continue, so everyone acquire your closest safe for consumption beverage and have a sip. Okay. So, then we get the catch, which is where all of the exposition happens in like one sentence that we're gonna get out of this. So let's roll with this first. What on earth did I do with that cheek? You. No, 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 no. Everything here is wrong. Everything here is wrong. Everything here is wrong. Be gone with you. This layer. Okay, there we go. Better. A little bit of construction goes a long, long way. Can you tell that expressions are my favorite part to work on? I think that's why I really enjoy doing comic work, is because it gives me an opportunity to just do all of the facial expressions. Still not happy with that placement of that pupil though. Okay. There we are. Then let's go to something like that. That'll do. Okay, grab all of this, clear it, clean up here. There we go. Sort of walt the antenna a little bit. There we go. That'll do the trick, yes. Okay. And then here. I do not want the eraser. I do not. What am I talking about? Eraser, I meant ruler. Ugh. Right, what's happening here? Just want to see. My dialogue says, because I can't remember exactly, because it informs. The expression a bit. Nope, nope, not happy with that either. Nope, 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 nope. All of you be gone. I do not like you. Back to the sketch layer. Try this again. Start by making you slightly smaller. Ever so slightly. Okay, then like that, maybe. A little bit bigger. Okay. That'll do. There we go, getting there, getting there, getting there. Right, piercing. I keep forgetting about that. This guy's jacket is still gonna stab someone by accident. My word. Okay, so now here is her torso. This is her chest. This is hips. There we go. Layers. It's all about layers. here. All right. Then we've got to get the arm across. Okay. What's wrong here is a matter of that's what's wrong. Is that I've got this arm entirely in the wrong place. So naturally it looks wrong. Okay. Clean you up. Okay. Okay, next, clean this up. I'm not happy with how bendy this is though. I'll add the glove cuff later. Getting there. Did I remember correctly? There is in fact a window, but it is in fact a square window, not a round one. Okay. Now from that angle, that's gonna be deltoid. Bicep. What's the what gonna look like? Not happy, not happy, not happy. Grab all of you. Rotate. Okay. Okay. It's simply going to have to do. No, it won't do because of where the shoulder sits, once again. Gotcha, gotcha. No, you do not have fingerless gloves. Confusing characters for a second. Okay, now cuff. There we go. Rear brace. Plane. And brace. Okay, there we go. That's that. Now it's just the hair and the rest of the details on everything. Okay. But I'm gonna go little by little. So here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with the hair piece by piece. Add these in. Okay, then there's going to be the bangs, like so, which actually mean that pretty much everything here gets cut. Cancel. Tidy up here. And up here. Cool. No. And here is. Like so. Okay. Clean up that one. and clean up that. Almost there. Okay, then get rid of that piece because it's in the wrong place now. And apply. Here, part 1. And part 2. And the rest, like so. There we go. Getting there. Is there anything else that I'm completely missed on this one? No, it's just this now. I'm going to get rid of you because I don't think you're in the right place. And then let's see. So that puts us at torso angled away from camera. Roughly like so. Roughly like so. Roughly like so. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can you tell that I'm sick of drawing these little shark-shaped buckles? Okay. That'll do the trick. Alright. And up here, cut that. Granted, I'm probably going to be filling that entire and complete black anyway, but that's fine. I just need filling place. Okay, so that's that one. I'm happy for now. Am I though? No, I'm not. I'm not happy with this proportion, actually. Everything's just a little bit too low on the face. Just a little bit. Okay, that's a bit better. And here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just pull that down a bit. Make that not look quite so hopelessly over tall. And out of proportion. Okay, then next frame is the puppy frame. Next frame is the puppy frame. But first, save button and hydrate. Puppy frame. Okay. There we go, that's better. There we go. That'll do it. Hand. Something like that. Okay. Then here. Actually, we're going to start on the side with that. I'm not happy with that eyelid lash still. It's fine, we'll get there. Okay, then we cut here, like so, and like so. Clean up the paint. Then we've got like so. That'll do. And up like that will do. And here we've got like that. I want to see that corner of the jaw there. Because I'm kind of proud of that corner, so I want to see it. Flip. Now here we've got that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Clean up. Okay. And that gets rid of the tangent. Great. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Okay. I have no idea what I was doing there, sorry. That's the jam, turn it up. Speaking of the jam and turning things up, I'm going to let you in on something. I don't know if you guys may or may not have seen the tweet I posted just before going live about having had an absolutely terrible idea regarding the sub goals. But I'm gonna let you in on what I was thinking. I'm thinking that if we somehow, by some obscure miracle, manage to break 500 by the beginning of November, I am going to do an unarchived karaoke while doing Quell. Let me reiterate that. Uncapped karaoke while doing fitness boxing. Not uncapped, unarchived. It's going to be punishment. But it will be hilarious. Like, if you guys really, really, really want me to be in pain, please get me to 500 before November. Are you sure you've got enough oxygen for that? I think I will. Yeah. If I'm doing it right, what I'll do is I will set it up so that the game is muted, and what I will do is I will breathe in Zatsu during the running and sing during the combat. See how good my battle board tendencies may be. Besides, the total length of a quell session is about 20 minutes, so it's not going to be a particularly long set list, like maybe 5 songs. 5 combat encounters, 6 combat encounters, maybe. So it won't be undoably long. Also, I'm hoping by that time I'm fitter, so there's that too. But yeah, I think it would be fun. Just be safe, please. It sounds like a lot. Yeah, but it's, I think, doable. I think it's doable. I think it's not something that is outside the scope of safety, and also if I absolutely cannot breathe, I have got the sense of self-preservation to actually stop if I legitimately feel like I cannot breathe. So I have a sense of self-preservation. I just also have a sense of challenge. And I feel somehow like Rover, we summoned you with the not breathing. Hi. Welcome, Rover. Yeah, we were discussing Batsu goals for if I somehow, by some miracle, manage to reach 500 YouTube subs before November. And because if we hit 200 before the end of September, then I'm going to eat a whole lemon, peel and all, on stream. And it ought to be mildly entertaining, maybe. We'll see. And if we manage to do 500 in only 2 months more, which I'm somehow actually not 100% anticipating we get right, but hey, that's the point behind a Batsu goal, is you got to get some people in who would otherwise not be incentivized because they want to see something crazy. If we manage to get 500 in that time, then what I'm going to do is I am going to play Quell Shardfall and do an unarchived karaoke at the exact same time. It's going to be punishing. It's going to be punishing, but absolutely hilarious, and I'm pretty sure a ton of fun. And obviously the theme of the karaoke is going to be survival and combat and all of that stuff. So it would be on theme, I think. And I think it will be so bad yet so fun at the same time. Yeah, it's like people who do spicy noodle challenges and karaoke at the same time. Spicy noodle karaoke is a thing. I don't really want to do a eat and sing at the same time type of thing, but I'll do a fitness and sing at the same time type of thing. Idle training. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. It's part of just, you know, you are fit when you can do some physical exertion and sing at the same time. So that's the goal, you know? Whether I do it now as a Batsu goal or I do it later as an event, actually I'm probably pretty much going to do it anyway. Either which way. People do that? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I know a person who's done, I think, 2 or 3 of them already. It's kind of hilarious, but it's actually brilliant. Because they start out with their voice all lovely, and then as they eat more and more spicy, they struggle more. Makes more sense than spicy food and singing, yeah. Like, it has the advantage of being the sort of thing that makes sense to go together, because remember, a lot of performers do live singing and dancing at the same time. Think about it. Singing and dancing at the same time. So the only difference between singing and dancing and singing and fighting is the type of movement. Right? So technically, even if it's a short set, if I can sing and fight at the same time, that seems like a pretty good measure of one's fitness. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. That's the thought process I went through to come to this idea. And it struck me after finishing my quell session earlier today. I could do this as an event, as a Batsu. That'll maybe attract some people. They may not know who the drawing alien person is, but maybe, just maybe, they might be entertained by the drawing alien person who is busy beating up robots and vines and trying to sing at the same time. I'm just gonna probably need to get some help with the set list, because my music is probably everyone's dad's music, so I'll need to learn some new stuff. Well, I expect an invitation to whichever stream you perform this on. You wish you the very best, hitting those goals. Have a good stream. See you later. Also, this art is amazing. You need to be told that you're amazing for the things you create. Thank you so much, Rover. Best of luck with the things you need to do. I assume it's pretty late in your part of the world. Rest well when you get to it. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will be doing a server ping to say that the event is happening when the event happens. Ain't nothing wrong with the classics? No, but I do not always necessarily hold new people to my taste in music. Necessarily. Because I have a mixed bag taste, okay? I don't know if anyone has popped into the everything playlist I've linked on some of my previous time-lapse, not time-lapse, art stream videos. But if you look at my everything playlist, the breed of chaos on that playlist is astonishing. It has literally every genre under the sun. Although not enough reggae yet. Every genre under the sun, but not enough reggae yet, and not enough swing yet. I'm still working on that. But it's just difficult when you're dealing with a maybe potentially younger audience who honestly don't know that stuff. Like, I have a couple of ideas in mind for unarchived karaoke set lists. One of them has got like 3 country songs on it. And it's like, okay, that's 3 country songs from 50 years ago. That's not gonna be something that the average VTuber viewer is maybe familiar with. And absolutely not in karaoke. No. Okay. Okay. That'll do. Hide this for a second and fill this because it's actually supposed to be a Harrier point of view thing. Okay, then like that. I'm back here and add floof. Okay, so that is 4 hours 34 minutes so far, this stream. I am going to take a quick breather. And then I will come back and finish this page, and then we'll see how far we've gotten. We've done pretty well so far. We've inked basically 2 pages today so far. That's not bad. Right, I will be back momentarily. See you in just a sec. Okay, we are back. We are back. And there's just one last thing I forgot. 2 seconds. Back. Okay. We resume with full force. Huzzah! Okay. So. Why does it feel like the back of the head here is very, very, very long? Let's just join it. Okay. No. Okay, let me resume. Okay. And like that, and like that, and like that. There we go. Puppy face. Which, in the context, looks a little out of place until you see the dialogue later. But it's fine. Next panel. Meme expression. This one feels like it's cut clean out of our first class hunters, honestly, with the way I imagine it. Did I say our first class or our ace class? I meant our ace class. I suddenly doubted my memory of what I heard myself say. Ugh. I hate it when that happens. Can't remember what you said and then you doubt yourself. So desperately, badly. It's okay. We'll get better. We'll get better. Okay. I need to add another one of these to this other frame. Hold up, hold up, hold up. This one needs it as well. And it's gonna sit around about there. Because there are indeed two of these. Now get them on the starboard side. Okay, then back to this one. A clueless, doubtful face. To whatever it was that he just said. Um, something like that. As always, not happy with my my pupil placement. There we go. Here, out. And in. You know what, I'm going to push this even further. Push it even further. And clean the cuff. There we go, there we go. Then, let me just hide the sketch. That's not it. That's the one. View, hide, crop marks. Gonna just add this. The reliable smile and all of the doubt. Key. Okay. Last thing is that detail. There we are. There's more to be added, but that can be later. Because I've still got to come back and do necklaces, I've still got to come back and do wings. So that all still needs to happen on these pages. But, that makes page number 6 and 7 mostly done. Save button. I'm going to close number 5. I'm not going to work on 5 today. Then 7, next one to work on is number 8. Ooh, number 8 is big action shot. Big action shot on number 8. Big action shot on number 8. So, this is kind of the money sequence right here. Is pages 8 and 9 is kind of the money sequence. But I'm gonna hide 7 for now. What's number 11? Oh, it's that one. I'm gonna hide you because I'm not gonna get a chance to work on you. And I'm going to flip you guys over. That way. So evens on port side, odds on starboard. Okay. Oh yeah, so 6, 7 we did. And now we're going on to 8. Right, so first things first, that's our sketch. Pull you down in opacity. Bum. I'm going to want to see hydrate first. That's the end of the water. Jacket over the shoulders because now it's starting to get chilly again. This is actually asking for some corrections because it's asking for more pushed perspective. Yep, that's better. Okay, let's start with this on the pushed perspective. Okay, so that's going to be I'm actually going to just do another over sketch here. Get all of my forms in place. Accounting for that perspective, which I'm about trying to push. Cut that, cut that, cut that. Okay. I'm not happy with that at all. Pull this up like that. Almost getting there, almost getting there. There we go, getting there. Okay. That'll almost do it. What I'm not happy with is that line at all. Everything about it was wrong. What's this? It's gonna be a bit like that. What's happening here? I've got to just move this out a little bit so that this reads a little bit more clearly. Okay, and then I've got not happy with where her chin is pointing. And now I can move his head so that it looks more like he's actually looking down. If I tuck his chin a little closer to his chest, he's actually looking down. Great. Reduce that opacity. Add a layer. Take this entire thing, reduce its opacity even more. Actually hide that one altogether. Okay. Now we draw over this one. I'm not happy with that, actually. Um... Okay. So what I've determined is that the shoulder plate is shaped like a dragon, and the wrist plate is shaped like a falcon. That is what I've established when it comes to the shorthand on this jacket in terms of the hardware. Okay. And over here. Just gonna go up. And then around. Okay. That's like so. Cool. And then got a chain. Right. Almost there. With this weird, tough perspective thingy. Not entirely happy with the underside of that one foot, but it's fine. In the larger scheme of things, it's not going to get seen that much. So. All is well. Okay. And clean that up because it's going to be folded back anyway. Okay. That. At least this uniform is easy enough to draw, mostly. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, like that. Cool. That's all the detail that's happening on that. Next. Actually that M-21 breaks out of the shot here. Hold up. M-21 breaks out of the shot here. I need to add a special ruler that starts there and drop you in there. And no, undo. Ugh. On this layer, we're going to add speed lines. Okay. Because M-21 is going to break this frame, so he's going to not be encapsulated by it, he's going to be standing out on his own. So I'm going to put a new folder on top, call this one M-21, and it's going to be a full and an inks. And then I will be able to hide you and hide you. Okay. Actually no, I'm going to leave you be for now. I will come back to the M-21 outside at the end. So now we get the close-up of the serious face and then the dramatic hand gestures. So Clear that. Getting there, getting there. Got the dramatic eye cover going. Full charging MC energy here. Okay. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. Okay. That works. Next frame. The ridiculously expressive hand gestures now. Okay. So now it's time to flex on the hand drawing skill. Like, if there was a time to be good at drawing hands, please let it be now. Okay. Bum. Okay, that's getting there. Then we've got to get the window and the fold over. Right there. That window probably ends somewhere in there. Right, this is this hand. It's gotta have the jacket over as well. I'm going to just make the jacket sleeve a little loose because it does seem like it's not a tight sleeve cuff. Like by long and ways, it does not look like a tight sleeve cuff on the reference. So over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and disappear it because it's not going to be visible. Clean up the edge. Sleeve cuff. Also, interior shade. Do. And am I completely losing it? No. Wait. It's supposed to have a crossover. Like that. Okay, now let's get that to not be completely skew. Thank you. And then you come down like that, and you come down like that, and then I can clean up the edges and overlaps that are not supposed to exist. Okay, there we go. And then we can fill in the cuff a bit more. More detail on that. More dimension on that. Really want to sell that ribbed knit look. Okay, grab the entire thing and move it this way because otherwise it's going to interfere with the M-21's hand there. And I'm also going to grab this line and I'm just going to get rid of it. And make you follow that curve like so. And over here, it is this one. Yes, this one. Just want to doubly check. This is the one that looks like a diving falcon. So here it goes over the edge. Like so. Clean. Clean. And then we've got a flat and up into something along those lines, yes. Okay. And then that is the hardware on that sleeve. Okay. Then next one is the gripped fist. Same hand, different pose. Middle knuckle always stands proud. And let me, before I do that, I want to just go back into my sketch layer here quickly and just make sure that I've got my splits appropriate. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, why have I got those duplicated now? Weird, okay. For a start. Then thumb rests against sort of in the middle of the middle finger. Something like that. In her index. breaks the pattern. Index breaks the pattern. Okay. All right, now I can back into this one, okay? And now we ink over it. Okay, then the snuffle. I'll add the hardware on top in just a moment. Okay. Then we've got just like so. Okay, there we go. That's that one. Okay. Once again, if ever there was an opportunity to flex on hand drawing, this was it. Just a little. All of the hours studying hands is worth it when you get it right. Alright, now, again, we've got the glove cuff with its little fold over. And then we've got the sleeve cuff, which hangs a little looser. Like so. Okay, there we go, there we go. That works, that works, that works. View from on top. How's that looking? Filter, view, crop mark off, hide that. I don't want to see the extra stuff. Hide that, I don't want to see the extra stuff. Yes, we're looking good. We're looking decent. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. No, getting there. Okay. Now, processing, processing, processing. This reference. This hand has a thumb ring only. Okay. I knew there was something that I was neglecting. This hand has a thumb ring. Okay, and clean that just a bit. This is a high drama scene, so I don't mind spending a little bit of extra time on it. There we go. Save. Alright. Now we've got the big shot with M-21 in the foreground. Okay. So I'm going to hide that. And I'm going to show the sketch layer. And I'm going to hide those two hand folders. And just come to M-21. And we are going to start with, again, another epic hand. So, this time, an unadorned one with some claws. All right. I'm actually going to hide this top one as well, because the sun goes over it. Okay. Yes. Alright, then here, that's going to I need a reference because this is going to not vibe if I don't get it right. I believe in the back of this plate there should be movements of that upper arm, compression of the back when the arm is behind, yes. Let's flip this over so that I'm not completely hopelessly wrong, because that's the aspect it's in my reference lies. Okay. Then like that. Wait. Where does that sit? On the arm, that is a little in front. Okay, it's in the correct place. Okay, small victories, yeah. All right. Now, here we have a little fold like that. All right, there we go. And this is where your anatomy references are worth their weight in gold. So now that comes across like that. And like that. There we go. And we've got a hip bone right there that we need to pay attention to. And I'm going to temporarily cut off the elbow floof. I will paste the elbow floof back in a moment. But first I need to get the landmarks in for what's happening further forward. And that rotation reference is gonna be here. Where what happens is that goes forward until approximately there, where it joins up with the hip bone. And then what happens is we've got first level serratus, and the abdominal side, and then we've got the next ones, how many of which can we see? From this angle we'll be able to see like so. So we can hide that, and 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 that. Okay. All right, then we are almost done with the inks on this. Now I can just put the elbow floof back on that side. Now, in terms of the... Oh, that's the picture I was looking for. Haha, that's the picture I was looking for. Whoopsie. Is that in fact making sense though? If I compare A to B... Yes, it's making sense, but I just need a little bit of a lump here. Higher up. I need a teeny bit of a lump up here. Okay. Okay. This attack shot is getting there. Now, on this side, what happens is that's going up towards the shoulder, but it needs to actually come in first and then like that. Yes? Yes. From here, what happens is I just need to make doubly sure that I'm not doing stupid things. I'm just needing to make doubly sure that I'm not doing stupid things. What's this morphology doing here? I think I was about to be doing stupid things. Okay, delete that. Here, delete that. What happens is, from here, we've got a wrap around here. Okay, and the rear deltoid going all the way into that space. What was I doing with this arm, though? What was I doing with this arm? I had not figured it out, actually. I had not yet figured it out. Is this actually also going to be a compressed? Backwards? I think it will. Not quite as much, but also compressed backwards. So for this one, it's going to be like so. Do-do-do-doom, ba-doom. Then on this layer, this one does not behave like this. It behaves like that. And you compress a little there. Now what happens over here will be just checking my references. Over here, that's going to be the interior aspect. That's going to be up. In to the elbow. I'll put the floof on in a second. So this is the bicep. And it attaches in there. And here we have another structure that comes in like that. And then what happens is we've got elbow itself, which then has we've got a long muscle on here, then that, There we go. Alright, so let's see if I pull my sketch away. Does that look... That looks about right. Cool. Now it just needs elbow floof. And clean that. And then my dad bought fresh coffee just now. Yay! Fresh coffee, yay! Fresh coffee, yay! Cool. So now I show my sketch again. Cool. Hand works. That sun though is not vibing. What angle is that claw at? Ew. Okay. So that is the difficult part. Done. Is getting the anatomy just so. Which one wants to do when you've got this sort of a character in full brawler mode. You will kind of want to show off the pretty anatomy. Pretty sure action is the only genre you can do that without being sus about it. so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, you are spoiling me rotten. Thank you. Food has just arrived. We are 6 hours and 28 minutes into stream. We have achieved 2, almost 3 full pages of inking. I'm just giving the claws here a little bit of extra weight. And then we can zoom out again, appreciate how far we've come. Give M-21 here a full layer so that we can run away from what happens below. Nope. 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 Okay. So now we need to put on his head and his pants, and then we can add the full layer. Save button. Okay. Let's do head first because it's pretty straightforward. We've just got wild upwards flowy hair here. And then, if I hide the sketch, that looks about right. Cool. Now we add the legs. Now, I need to just make sure that I actually have this right, because otherwise, if I have the underlying structures wrong, what's going to happen is it's going to look severely wrong. And I need to make doubly certain of this because a masculine butt and a feminine butt do not in fact look the same. And I do not like how his knee is bending there. It looks off. So, posterior. We've got I'm going to go to not this plate, is it? Yes. Yes, that comes down on that way. Yes, that does that. Maybe not quite so high up though. Yes. Okay, that comes down to about there. Back of the knee, there's a little bit of a rise. Over there. Outer edge of the thigh, like so. Okay, it's a little rise that actually then goes into the calf. And that structure that comes from behind here, that goes between, what's going on here? Where is my other plate? I want to see posterior aspect. I want to make sure that I'm not doing the stupid. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Split for the fat pad in the knee. Calf. 1, 2. The lump next to the knee. Side of the thigh in. Yes? Yes. And now, outboard aspect. What happens is from this ligament, this joins on the same place, so that joins like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing my anatomy studies at the same time, casually. Whoopsie. Now, just want to see in terms of how it attaches. Lower limb to trunk. It ought to be, yes, lower limb to trunk. There is in fact and if I go to the morphology plate and I go lower limb to trunk, there is in fact a little bit of a lump there. Okay, not completely out of it. Okay, now what needs to happen is I need to determine how exactly I want this other leg to be posed. So we've got an arm forward, and I actually have, that was why it was looking out of balance. I had an arm forward, an arm backward, and the same leg forward as the arm that was forward, which is why it was looking off. It was looking dismally off. For the balance, that entire leg goes away. All of it. Goodbye. you are not needed here. Because what needs to happen is we need to get this leg to be the straight one. So it goes straight. And this one what's happening also is that I don't actually have enough bend in this torso, so the back here needs to twist. Like that. And that is going to drastically change the entire character of how this thing balances out over here. Because it wasn't balancing at all, which is not going to do. So, with the back rotating slightly more to face frontally, that is going to put our buttock line more or less like so, at which point we can have our rear hip, our straight leg balancing like this. And our other side charging in, which looks a little bit more like something is actually happening. Now I'm also wanting to make this look like jumping is happening, so I actually want to bring this entire thing up even more. Push that perspective. And get the calf in even higher. What's going to happen is that's going to be on that side. Not quite so. Up. And if I've got that like so, what's going to happen on the trousers is we're going to have a wrinkle here, and we're going to have tension that way. Everything here is going to be smooth up until the knee, where we're not actually going to see a change. Because we're not actually looking through that space. All right. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start by adding in top of trousers. And then immediately I'm just going to start adding some speed lines. Starting with the radial ruler over here, so that everything lines up. Okay, now we hide our radial ruler again. Trouser details. Okay. In here. We're going to add a wrinkle. A relatively big one. And a relatively small one. Right beside it. All right. And then we're going to show our radial ruler again. And here we're only going to ink going along our radial ruler. Wait. Nope. You know why it's not taking? You know why it's not taking? Because I'm dumb, that's why. That needs to be showing. And withstanding that, because that's making it impossible to see, that needs to be showing. Alright, then hide this for a moment. Okay. Then radial line on. Okay. And radial line off. That off. Now what I want to do is I want to go onto my full layer. And I want to grab everything outside. Clear. Close gap. Tolerance less. Okay, let's expand by 1, invert, and let's go. This is going to be a grey layer, and fill. Thought so. Okay, so now we grab our lasso, fill, and just grab everything here that we want, and clear what we don't. Zoom in. Clear, clear. Oh. Oh. Clear. Oh. Cool. Grab these. Calico, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Save button. Doing well, how about you? We're doing good, we're being productive. We have just finished the 3rd page we've inked today. So, it's been good, it's been good. And, I have just gotten a delivery of supper. Hot dog pod 2. And, cookie! What? Anyway, cookie, yes. So, a very, very, very unusual supper, but yeah, It's been going good. We've had a less than small anatomy study going on so far. Got to do all of the comic expressions. Still got quite a bit of special effects stuff to do. Quite a bit of gap fill to do. Looking real good. Yay! I'm honestly cannot wait to see how this is going to look when it's done. Because there is so much that I'm experimenting with here, and it's a lot of fun. But like, I am insanely proud of this group of panels over here. Like, this spread has two of my favorite sets of panels in this entire comic. Because this is page 8, this is page 7, so technically it goes this way around. It's just that I put the working side on the side where I can actually see on my screen, because the stuff that's happening in the middle is scratched to smithereens, so it's fuzzy and I can't really see what I'm doing all the way. But yeah, I really like this sequence of panels where we've got a literal toss and the look of absolute betrayal, because that's happening something along the lines of 50 meters in the air. I thought about it, it is definitely not 30, it's closer to 50. On this page I've still got to work wings into the equation, so there are in fact a pair of mechanical wings that get added in there before I can call this page done, but I've got to do that on all of them. So far so good. I'm really chuffed with how it's coming together. So yeah, flexing the anatomy, flexing the hand drawings, flexing the MC energy. And generally just having fun with it. So yeah, it's going well. But now I want to have my hot dog before it's completely cold. So I'm gonna just mute my microphone out for a second, but it should be gone in less than a minute. So yeah. I am a fast eater. My previous job taught me well. Actually, looking at it, if I'm not mistaken, we're now actually most of the way through the sequence, or through the comic if we look at the inking. So it's only finishing page 5, which has still got a lot of inking to do. All of the wing things on pages 1, 2, and 3. All of the wing things everywhere else. So it's just 11, 12, 13, and 14 still that are completely uninked. So we've made pretty good progress. So after I've given everything a inking pass, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just check for consistency and making sure that everything is on model. So making sure Doppio has all of his accessories, because there are so many. So many. Making sure that M-21 has his lip scar, which I am looking at this on page 6 and wondering how in the blue blazes did I forget my boy's lip scar? Seriously? Rhea? How dare? Like, His lip scar is like his charm point. Like, flip. Consistency checks. Are a thing that need to happen. But yes. There you're not actually going to see the scar because the face is out of focus, but that lip scar desperately needed to happen. It was not looking like M-21. That was straight up not M-21 if he does not have his lip scar. It's always those small tricky details that we forget, yeah. Yep, and that's why having a QA department is helpful. But in its absence, we do what we can. Because like, all of Doppio's hardware, all his rings, the dangles on his jacket, the installations on his sleeves, it's a lot. And belt buckles, his necklace that keeps disappearing. It's those teeny tiny itty bitty things that if you look for them and you're missing them, you feel shortchanged. Okay. Hot dog head. Now, save button. That one is saved. Okay. So now I'm going to go number 9, because this is the one we're going to work on next. Put you that side, put you that side. Run you like that. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay. So, now I can temporarily put my anatomy book away. There you go. Back where you live, right within arm's reach. Coffee. Everyone? Acquire... Wow? Excuse you, Chaos? Huh. Acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. Now to you too. And hydrate. Let me see what Chaos has discovered about consciousness that is making him uncomfortable. Or are you just saying that you want an escort to the food bowl? As per usual. Any chaos now? Oh. What? Sweet. Yeah, everything's a sound effect with you, hey sir. I brought him close to the microphone. Hello, chaos. Okay, enough playing with the kitty. Let's see if he's going to just curl up in the fluffy jacket thingy, or if he actually wants to depart. Let's see what he wants to do, because he's got the wakey crazy eye, as cats do. Yep, he wants out. Okay, come on, Chaos. Come on. Come on. There you go. Well, he has been sleeping in here since goodness alone knows what time this morning, so now that he's decided to wake up, it's maybe not a bad idea that he gets up and runs around a little bit, chases something. I don't know. Does cat things. Okay, so now this one is a straight 3-panel sequence. Pretty basic, but want to spend enough time with them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this oversketch as well. Also to just make sure that I've got the balance right. So we have, at this point, still got an arm over Harrier's shoulder here. So what's going to happen is I'm going to start at the rib cage. I'm going to add a hip bone. I'm just constructing him from scratch again, just to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. Before I throw clothing onto it. And then at this point, what's going to happen is this is at the wrong angle. That's going to need to be right next to the head. And then what's going to happen is that's going to be angled like so. Top of the arm, bottom of the arm, grab all of you, adjust angle accordingly. All right. Yeah, that is basically finger in line with. Yeah. Just constructing everything so that when I draw over this, it looks right. Because otherwise, it's gonna look flat and awful. Okay. Now, what's happening here is we have a little bit of an abdominal curl, accounting for the dangle of his legs. Because once again, he is hanging in free space. So I need to account for this. Alright. So that will work like so. Then he has, and I'm going to do this on a second layer, this arm up and in a headlock, basically. Which at this point he's pulling free from. So how would that affect this? If he's pulling free from the headlock, what's going to happen is that the pivot point of where his weight is being held is going to move further along the length of his arm. So that's going to end up being something like that, because he's sliding off of the back of Harrier's neck there. Okay, flatten those two together. There we go. Now here, that means that the weight distribution point is presently there instead of where it was there. So, means Harrier is currently in this position. With height being, where's my ribbon that I was using to measure? Total height there to there to there. Okay, that's gonna be now if he's pulling off, that's going to put her in a twist. It's going to put her in a twist. So the entire thing is on the wrong layer, so it's not a good thing that I stopped where I did. So if he's busy twisting off of where he is currently dangling off of the shoulder, that's going to put an unexpected twist on Harrier. Whose arm is then going to be briefly caught in a very uncomfortable yanking sort of emotion behind his back. As her grip slips. Her legs were in a port forward orientation. So that is going to put her in a port forward imbalance like that, which she is going to have a really tough time correcting for in the second in which this is happening. If not less than a second. Probably a lot less than a second. Because M-21 is really fast. And Doppio is again, I don't anticipate his reaction time is particularly slow either. Okay. We're almost there in terms of fixing this pose. Do-do-do-doom, boom, boom. Okay. So at this point, what's going to happen is I'm going to grab everything and I'm going to move it ever so slightly outboard and down so that we don't lose the elbow over there. And we give everything enough breathing room on both sides. Remembering that this inner border is actually a crop mark. So then we add another layer here, take those two opacity way down, take you opacity way down, actually turn you off for a second, and then we start inking. I'm going to start with inking Doppio and then I'll add in Harrier afterwards. So here we've got a static hold. My key pose. With no signs of movement except for the posture that everyone is in. The hand feels a little bit long. There we go. Actually, no. First, let's just take advantage of what we've got. Yeah. And then we'll correct. Okay. Right, and then like that. better. Then like so. Okay. Then comes along like so, and that along like so, and that like that. Clear. There we go. Now, over on this side, what's going to happen is, first things first, we're going to add hair. All right. Then clear. Okay. Then here. Clear like so. There we go. Great. I'm getting faster at drawing his hair, at least. Okay, and then antenna. Half up. Okay, then here, let's do that. Okay. And call it. cancel, undo. Okay, and then here we've got that. Like so. Anchor. Anchor. And seriously? Okay, maybe that's part of the problem. Because the contour was not making sense. There we go. All of a sudden it works. Okay. Then we've got, I'm going to do the rest of the underside stuffs. Actually, first let's do our little shark-shaped buckles that I'm slowly but certainly getting used to drawing. And then there is the second set of buckles over here, up and down, and here we've got that and that. Is that right? Or am I being stupid? Half and half. Okay, and then that then comes in loose like that. Now this thing with the belt lying with the front section up is anti-gravity. That does not make sense to my lizard brain. Because you can see over here, you see the inside of the belt. That means that the front side of the belt is up, and if you look at the contour of someone's back, like we conveniently have M-21 facing back with his back towards us here. From the lower back to the butt is an outward slope. Okay, so it does not make sense as the point on which things would sit for the opposite side to be elevated. So I'm gonna tweak that. So it's gonna sit like so. For the sake of my sanity, if nothing else. Okay. And then here we're going to just get that clean. Okay, then this side is gonna have the belt end and the big buckle. Like so. And empty the ends. we go. And 1 and 2. Clear, clear. There we go. And then we've got a round thing with spikes on all the cardinal corners. And a round structure in the middle. And what happens on the opposite side we don't see. Really. Yeah, I suppose I can do that. Yeah, good enough. That gives the idea. Then over here we've got top of his actual pants, his other belt, there we go. And then there's gonna be a little bit of wrinkling. Alright, then there's that, and the holster thingamawidget. That is broader than I remember. Okay. Then that lives like that, and like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Loop. And big chain. I'm just drawing a braid, but imagine it's a chain. What does that attach to? That's not it. Is it that? No, that's not it. Is it that? Yes. And it is not that piece, is it? No. That, not that, not that. It should be... Where is the detail on his hip piece? Where is the detail on his hip piece? Is it here? It's here. This highly pixelated thing. Let's anticipate shield. Okay. One day, for the sake of my sanity, I am probably going to go back to a certain debut video and capture screenshots for reference, because oh my word. Half of the detail isn't detailing. Edit, tonal correction, brightness to opacity. Okay. And then like that. There we go. And then we've got to account for the jacket that is busy being pulled, because why? The arm is slipping and it's pulling a little bit of the jacket with it, so that's gonna have that sort of a rotational impact. Or influence, rather, more than impact. Okay. Then we've got the chest piece, which is once again here, this side. Like that. Like that. Spike. 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 Clear. 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 Grab that. Something along these lines, and like that. It's about the right length. Clear there. And D-shaped, because it's Doppio, everything is in D. All right. I think we're just about there. What I do want to do though is just for the sake of my sanity, okay, that looks right, yes. Then on this one, now we've got to get Harrier in position, so we're going to start with a pauldron. And the rear brace. And tunic. Okay. Clear that. Alright, then here, that's gonna get twisted. That's a belt. Okay. It is gonna flop like that. Okay. Lots of twisting. Then here, I cannot remember straight off the top of my head. Let me just check over here where I can see. Just checking on my own reference because I suddenly feel dumb, which is understandable. And totally normal to forget which way that bend goes. Gonna go like that. And I'm not actually 100% happy with this curvature now that I look at it again. So let me just hide this. Hide this. Bum. So that's then, I'm just looking at the curvature of that. That's gonna pull that way. Not happy with that curvature then. Not happy with that curvature. Okay. There we go. Let me just put this on a color there so that I can see that nothing stupid has happened. Okay, nothing stupid has happened. Back on monochrome. Okay. Then, over here, we're going to add in the face. Okay. I really wish I could stop hitting the X button instead of the C button to switch between colors. That does not look right. That does not look Harrier enough. Okay. Okay, then here, like that. Here we go. And then here, like that. Clear. At this point, Harrier hasn't even registered yet that Doppio is busy pulling free. She's entirely trying to figure out what she's going to do to counter or dodge the charging werewolf that is approaching at a ridiculous speed. So she's not even registering at this second what is happening right next to her. Or that she's off balance yet. I'm just going to use smears at the moment to hide the fact that I don't actually want to draw this hand right this very second. There's enough complicated stuff happening here. Alright, and then this hand that's been pretty much yanked free. Planes. Okay. It looks awkward because it is awkward. The group that she had is just gone. Let me actually just change the direction of these. To make it more obvious that it slipped through her grip. Save. And hide. And hide. And it's looking mostly okay. The awkwardness that is there is supposed to be there. Okay. And I'm going to actually grey Harrier out because I don't actually want her to be a focus point. Okay, number next is basically a really dramatic swoosh. I'm going to skip that for now. And then we've got an impact frame. Woo! Ba-da-dum. But what? When did it become 11 at night? What? What? When did it become 11 at night? What? Oh, we've been streaming for 8 hours. Oh. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Oh. Forgot that. Let's have a quick hydrate, I think. My coffee is probably... Yep, coffee is cold. Whoopsie. Yep. Okay, whoopsie. So, yeah, we've been going for 8 hours. That explains why I kind of just suddenly hit my brick wall in terms of motivation. For this day, I have actually expended my brain cell for the day. But I dare say we got pretty darn far. Let me just put that next to there for a second. So we got a little bit through that. Yeah. So we did 3 and a bit pages. We did 3 and a bit pages. Let me just collapse all of this. Do not save. So, navigator, fill, 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 fill. A little bit more like that. Full. Full. Yeah, so that is what we got done today. That is not bad. That is not bad. Okay. Guys, I have comic art commissions open if you want something like this. If you've got a story that you want drawn as a comic, I need a story that is written, not vibes. I need scripts if you want to have a comic. But yes, I do this if you want it. I'm busy dialing off. So, yes, I know I haven't yet got a page up on my examples on my VGen for this, but yes, this is a service that I offer. I also do assistant services if you need it. If you are a comic artist yourself, I have got assistant services available on a per panel basis, per what your needs are. If you think that it's unreasonable, please let me know. If you are someone who has used comic assistant services before and you see that those prices are not exactly industry standard, then please let me know as well, because otherwise I'm going to be completely, you know, stupid about it. So, thank you guys. This has been a productive day. Like, wildly productive day. I am somewhat very happy with this. I am somewhat very, very, very happy with this. We got a lot done, actually. This is pretty much the bulk of the action sequence. We actually did the bulk of the action sequence. So, that was fun. So after this, it's basically just the tops and tails to tie up the little mini story with a neat little bow. Tie up all of those missing details. It's kind of wild, actually, seeing this come together from my end. Like, when I discovered Noblesse in 2014, I was never in my wildest dreams gonna think, hey, I'm drawing M-21, and not failing miserably at it. So, I'm kind of vibing real hard right now. It's just little buzz of excitement sitting in my brain going, ee! I'm doing the cool thing. So yes, thank you for indulging my desire to do the cool thing. Was my old webtoon Oshi. And yeah, fun times. As always, commissions open. And for those of us who were not here earlier and missed it, I had a really, really wild, stupid idea for a stretch goal on if we happen to somehow manage to beat the sub goal on my YouTube for 200 subs by the end of September. If by I think I said beginning of November, we somehow, by weird miraculous twists of fate, hit 500, then I'm going to do a unarchived karaoke while boxing my way through Quell. It will be punishment, but it will be hilarious and it will be so much fun. So if you want to see me suffer through physical exertion and attempting to sing at the same time, then please bring your friends. But yes, it is time to say goodnight for now. I will consult with my peoples regarding what is my schedule for the week coming, hopefully with a brain that has functioning brain cells this time, so that I don't have the exact same issue I had this week past, where I had to make a correction to every single post that I made regarding a schedule. So thank you all so much for being here. I really, really, really appreciate it. And yes, rest well, and I'll see you when I see you. Oh yeah, also my CSS is broken. I don't know why, so that's why there wasn't chat on screen. So lol, fun. I've still got to figure out what's broken there, because I tried everything I could think of, and my CSS was broken, so yay. Fun times. Anyway, good night. Rest well when you get to it. Chaos! Night night.